Good lord, little girl. You are borking up a storm back there. Yeah, see, Saris has actually kind of spooked the deer away just by borking through the back door. She hasn't even gotten out on the patio, and she's already startled the shit out of the deer. And they're like, nope, don't want none. Because she may be a small beagle, but she has a mighty heckin' big bork. Yes, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, little one. Oh, yes, that deer is indeed your deer. And it is an adorable story. It really is. So, one day, Lady Red was very distressed and contacted me because, yes, Saris. Yes, I know, I'm telling the story. There was a deer that was, yes, Saris, I'm getting to that point. There was a deer, a very, very, very small fawn, that was separated from its mother, and basically seemed to just want to follow Lady Red home. Like, chilled out on our back patio for a good couple hours and everything. And just wanted to be with the peoples. Of course, you know, peoples being peoples and deer being deer, not necessarily the best thing in the world. Yes, Saris, I know, they were still not as adorable as you are. But there was a heck of a lot of worry about the well-being of this deer and whether or not it had been abandoned by its mama, because it was out there all day, and for the longest time it was hiding in the bushes next to the house, just crying loudly for its mama, which was utterly heartbreaking. Of course, mama did come back for the baby deer, but the baby deer sort of kind of decided that Lady Red was temporary mom while Deer Mom was away, and as such, we're pretty sure one of the does that was out back today that has Saris in such a borking mood is, in fact, the fawn, now a yearling, because one of those deer is a lot less spooked of Lady Red than the other two. One of those deer seems to still be a little more confident about the humans, but not the dog. So yeah, Lady Red is the closest thing I know to a Disney princess. You know, communicates with woodland critters and so on. Not exactly in the MO that you would expect from her, considering, but yay. And that little sucker was fucking adorable. I would have to rummage around in my phone to see if I can find the photos, but little buddy was incredibly cute. And Saris is currently hell-bent on trying to dig through the glass of our back patio door so as to go out and stalk and hunt deer. Oh yeah, she like nursed it and everything. And yeah, Saris is a bit on the bloodthirsty side. Alright, anyway, so kind of jump straight into things. Let's rewind a bit. Hello everybody, it's Thursday, I'm Iden, this is WBPL, and we're doing dumb things, as usual. In this case, spooky castles in the middle of, like, Victorian knife fight city. Oh, Wilf. Oh, Wilf. So the dog is 16 pounds, but at the same time, that has not stopped Saris in the past. She was about 10 pounds when she had her first deer hunt, and we're still fairly confident that she was successful in hunting the deer because of the state we found her in. Indeed, Saris. You see, she had slipped her leash at about 10 p.m. when she was being taken out for her last, before bed piddle. And I hear something flying. Oh, it's one of you fuckers. So the thing about it is when she slipped her leash, it's because there was a trio of deer in the neighbor's yard across the street. And she just goes herring off, hunting, squeak, and all, just raising hell chasing those deer. Yes, Saris, I'm talking about you. No, Saris, you're not going outside. Oh boy, Lady Red's scheming with digs. That's terrifying. Anyway, back to story time. So, what ends up going down is she disappears off into the night. Scares the ever-living fuck out of Lady Red and myself because, well, she has no fear and a very active sense of murder. But also, she was like 10 pounds, and it was full-grown deer that she was chasing after. Not to mention that she has a very dark coat, meaning that if she was out on the road, there's a very real possibility that she would get her ass run over because the driver wouldn't be able to see her. So rightly, Lady Red and myself were freaking out and trying to find her. About 20 minutes later, we find her because one of the neighbors down the street was walking their German Shepherd. Stop screaming, you harlot. Thank you. Was walking their German Shepherd Wren and happened to stumble across Saris, who was sat on the front door. Oh! Ow, ow, ow. This is not great. This is not great. Let me go. Let me go. Oh, Jesus. Running away. Anyway, yeah. They found Saris. And when they found Saris, she was just sitting pretty and happy as can possibly be. And when he brought her over and deposited her into my arms, I immediately, after the initial joy of having the pup return, lost my shit because what assaulted my nose was some of the foulest smelling crap I have ever experienced. Because what ends up happening is she was covered in literal shit. And I mean very much covered. Her face, her chin, all down one of her legs, her ears. She was filthy and rancid. The deer shat on her, but it's not like she rolled around in deer pool. What happened, my best guess, is that she caught the deer. Because the best assessment I've got from the spray that she had apparently received was that, oh god damn it, was that she had literally scared the shit out of Bambi, because the only way I can envision her having that kind of spread across her face is if she literally jumped up to nip at Bambi's tail and Bambi just went all over her. So we get the pup back, who is just as happy as can fucking be, because she smells horrendous, she caught herself a deer, and now she can show her mom and dad exactly how pleased she is at being the mighty huntress. And of course, we can't just let her back in the house like that. It took, no kidding, 2 baths, and a shower for Lady Red, and a deep scrub of the bathroom before the stank went away. Like, it took 2 separate scrubbings to de-stink the pup. She was ultra stanky. It was outlandishly foul. And yeah, the pup slept like the dead that night. So yeah, as far as yes, Quinn, the deer shat on Saris as a defense mechanism. That is why we are very careful to not let Saris go when there are deer present, because she will go for them, and she may very well succeed. And if she does, well, the cleanup is unpleasant. Oh yeah, her nose is stupendously mighty. I don't know which is stronger, the pup's nose or the pup's tiny muscly body, because you wouldn't think that a dog that's only 16 pounds would be so fucking strong. But goddamn, she is fucking strong. Off the cliff with you, fucker. So yeah, Saris she knows no fear. She has tiny but mighty instincts, and if we let her go, she will go. Oh boy. This would be part of the scheming I was mentioning, no doubt. Oh yeah, whatever she's chasing will hightail it for the fucking horizon, or else will get got by Pup. A warm blood gemstone, huh? I wonder what that will do. Well, love, I think you've got Grimo's full attention now. Yes, Octane, fear the old blood. Praise Zorg, but fear the old blood. Ooh. Blood rock chunks. Oh god. Emperor, you and me both. Holy shit, do you know how much I would just cream myself if I could install this to my PC for anything other than a fucking emulator? Oh man, it'd be amazing. Octane, you know, that quote can also apply to Saris, on the basis of all too often when she's dreaming, she has the little kicky feet and tail wagging that implies that she is hunting in her sleep. It's adorable. Slightly terrifying, considering she clearly dreams of bloody murder, but adorable. Oh, agreed, Emperor. Agreed, but at the same time, like Nermetia said, they're rumors. There's no strong basis to believe that it's gonna be anything but rumor, which makes me sad. Hey, fucko. No, you don't get to do that, because I don't consent. You know what also I would love to see happen, since we're on the subject of, video game shenanigans that will never occur, but really I wish they would? I would kill, I would fucking kill for Konami to let FromSoft try their hand at making a Castlevania title. Because look at this place. Look at this place. This place is goddamn Castlevania. Or at least a love letter to it. Well, yes, Claimer, that is precisely how it works. Yes. Oh, yeah. There is 0% chance that Konami will let that shit happen. 0% chance. But I can dream. It would be lit. I would love to go full fucking Simon Belmont in a FromSoft title. Also, Octane, I'm going to need you to explain a little bit, because I don't know what you're talking about as far as a Bloodborne TV program, but you have my curiosity. Like, who's publishing it? Also, you cannot pay me enough to want to be wandering around on a tile roof like this in the fucking ice and snow. This is like a death sentence. This shit would be so fucking slippery. Did you, man? What? God, this is such a beautiful area. How much fall damage is there? A lot less than in Dark Souls. Like, you see, I just took a very small amount. But there is still that point where if you fall past a certain distance, it doesn't matter how much health you have, you die. Yes, yes, love, I will go make murder. It is, in fact, what I am here for. Armored Core Gundam done by FromSoft would be interesting, and I could see them doing it one of two ways, because you've got the Armored Core way, which would be a lot closer to like Gundam Wing, where you're just zipping around making utter violence. Squidchild, this is the Cursed Castle Canehurst, aka FromSoft's love letter to Castlevania. The alternative, Emperor, is they do something like they did with Chrome Hounds, with slower, stompier robots, and do, you know, MS Gundam or 8th MS Team. Yes, this is where the carriage drops you off. Classic Armored Core pacing would also work for it, Falkenstein. You are correct. Alright. Here we fucking go. Yeah, the Bloodlickers at the beginning, the giant fuck-off tick people, they kind of suck shit. I was not a fan. But now I get to fight death to the Vile Blood's Dracula. Hidden boss, what was I doing here again? Exploring Castlevania. This is the place we needed the letter to get into. Last week we took out the boss from the Wife Sack village. I don't like you and your exploding skull bulge. Ow! Logarius, you fucker. Ow. Oh god, it hurts so fucking bad. Dildo. Ow! Okay, that had a really, really big blast. Oh god! Oh, he is spry for a dead dude. Wilf, this is not the guy who runs the castle. He's just the guy who's, sitting on the roof, and he's got his reasons. And those reasons have to do with the fact that he's only death, he's not Dracula. I mean, yeah, there's worse to come in varying places. I would say I am very firmly in the mid-game of Bloodborne right now. I also do not have a heck of a lot of blood vials. That's a problem. You did tell me to grind off screen, my dear, and I did not do so. What it really just means is that I'm gonna get— Ow! Lehard, I'm currently playing in offline mode, so it will not be, not really be viable. Because admittedly, as much as I don't object to them, I'm really not looking for, invasions on stream. Like, PvP is fun, but, not when I'm actually already getting my own dumb fuck self killed over just about everything else. It does, Squid, and that is honestly probably the biggest reason why I put down Elden Ring, is that there was just no grace period between invasions, so it would hit the point where making any progress was impossible, because you have the one asshole who's just constantly invasion spamming the same area over and over and over and over again, and there's not a hell of a lot you can fucking do about it. Like, even in Dark Souls 1 with Anal Rodeo, it wasn't nearly as bad, the invasion spam. And there were multiple ways you could get around it, because the environment gave you options. In Elden Ring, things just, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but they felt a lot more linear, and it meant that when you get invaded, there's not a hell of a lot of options for you. Especially if it's somebody that is just patently geared to fuck your world up. Yeah. Housemate is making the comment that there's specific choke points in Elden Ring, and yeah, more or less what I'm getting at. Okay. Let's see here. Arcane and skill are evened. Oh, no, we do not have a housemaid. Housemate. Though there is a certain someone that if they were to find themselves, I'm not gonna say kidnapped, but possibly just a little bit apprehended, then we might have ourselves a butler, but just, there's things to consider, like, for legal purposes, that was a joke. I do not condone kidnapping. Okay. It would look cool, except it's got the fucking half-face eye patch thing going for it. I don't know. And it's off-center. Enforced hospitality acceptance. Yeah, we could go for that. Faye? What about Faye? Fuck those things. Shifty little shits they are.
Welcome. What is it you... Very well, let me...
Oh yeah, mandatory hospitality acceptance. Yeah, I could see that being a Faye thing. You're not wrong. They are real big on the sacred hospitality. They're also real big on hospitality not necessarily taking the form you think it takes. And Zemitzi. No, you spelled that right, Tomzak. Oh, he missed an S? Ah, my bad. I don't play Zamitzi Lily. For reasons. Well, yeah, that's because Zamitzi, the best way to pronounce the clan name is Carl. They are Clan Carl. Alright, so. Do we want to go do Chalice Dungeon fuckery, just to, whittle away at those? Or do we want to go make our way into the Nightmare Frontier? We're not going to Bergenworth yet, because that will advance the game state and put me into late game. Yeah, he does do mostly arcane damage, hence the whole exploding skull spell shit. Admittedly, I seldom look into armor stats. I am something of a fashionista in my Souls play. Yeah, it it is almost relevant. The big thing that Bloodborne armor is useful for is your frenzy and poison resistances. Also, hello, Saris. Thank you for jumping in my lap. Do you want to play Bloodborne now? Do you want to play Beagleborn, little girl? She's looking at me with the head tilt. Oh, pet. Pets administered. Saris. Saris. Arf. Arf. No, she doesn't give a shit. Okay. No, I don't have food. She usually only arfs for food. Tell you what. We'll monkey about in the Chalice Dungeon. Do the last level of the first Chalice. Because why not? Right? Are you just using my lap to stare at your mum because she had the audacity not to share her ice cream with you, Saris? Is that what's happening right now? I see that little head bow. I'm right, aren't I? Little goblin has to have her perch. Oh wait, we've already done this part. We just haven't done the boss yet. Okay. Oh yeah, because the boss was the big flamin' doggo. That's right. Yeah, it was bad dog no biscuit up here. Okay. No, I'm not talking about you, Saris. You get all the biscuits, cause you's good girl. You are good girl. She looked at me with such concern when I said the words bad doggo. She's like, oh no, not me! What kind of doggo, Cass? Tell you what, you're about to find out. We will show you the bad doggo. In fact, you can kind of see it through the spooge wall here. Yes, Rimward, there will be a pup date. Tentacles! Ow, fire. Good evening, Rimward. I am on fire, and I don't like it. I need to get a better feel for the range on that. Tentacles! Oh, Saris, please don't step on the controller. I need to use that controller. Saris wants to play Beagleboard. Ow. Ow, that was rude. Oh, there goes Oleg. Okay, I do not have the range down on the tentacles. Shit. Fuck it. Bonk. There we go. Okay, now that I'm not dealing with, screamy and angry spicy hound. So, squid, normally I tend to swear by the axe as the starting weapon of choice. Like, the threaded cane was my first playthrough starter, but the axe is just incredible. But here, I'm planning on going something of an arcane build, it seems. So, kind of going skill arcane overall. Kane's not hard mode. Hard mode is if you're using the fucking saw cleaver. That thing sucks. Full stop, that thing sucks shit. Also, hello Diggs. Happy Diggs Day. Hap Diggs. It is the day of the Diggs. See, I was going to make that joke, Lily, but you beat me to it. The night of the Diggs and the dawn of the Diggs as well. We already did Land of the Diggs when I streamed XCOM the one time, though. Firebase Diggs was a thing. My left hand currently is pinned to my lap by dog butt. This is going to make fighting in this game more difficult. Yes, Silicon. Those poor, poor cultists for Diggs. And Squid, mood. Fucking mood, because I had to do that today as well. Alright. So we've got Chalice Dungeon number 2. Or we can go to Spooky Dreamscape. What do you guys think? Spooky Dreamscape or Chalice Dungeon? Poison Dreamscape it is. Are you enjoying pinning my hand downstairs? She's just looked at me. She just looked at me as like, yes, Dad. I am currently sat on your hand, and you will not do anything about it. I'm like, oh, but hand. And she's like, nope. Nope. You're not using that hand, Dad. Okay, little one. You wanna... Oh, there she goes. My hand is free, ladies and gentlemen. Freedom! Just a little bit, Squid. Just a little bit. Lily. Lily. Okay. There's one. I don't remember where the others are exactly, but I suppose we'll find out the hard way. Oh yeah, down here. Okay, cool. If it had gotten back up and boss music started, Rimward, I probably would have screamed like a small child. I'm not gonna lie. Because it would have been so far out of left wing that it would have just made me suck seed cushion up my rectum with raw pucker factor. Just... I have indeed beaten this before, Squid. One would argue more through stubbornness than skill. And the ending I got was the one where you used all three of these. Which, you know, was fun. Everybody loves punching out the moon. Wait, do I have enough? I do have enough arcane to use this thing. Yes, Falkenstein, the Ascendancy ending. Or as I like to call it, the fuck you, I'm a noodle. Skedaddle skedoodle, the hunter's now a noodle. Alright, if I recall correctly, there's a pair of dickheads over yonder. Oh yeah, I can see one of them from here. Arguably, Squid. Arguably. Then again, arguably, the good ending is the one where you proceed to make the moon your bitch because you're tired of its bullshit. Oh, come on. Don't be afraid, dickwad. Come on. Come get some. Oh, tits. Ha ha ha. Uh-oh. Oh, God. It hurts us. It hurts us, many. Oh, you cheap bastard. Okay, so, note to self. Being stuck on terrain. Bad for you. Yeah, my poor nipples. Who are they? I don't fucking know. A pair of other dickhead hunters who are, not my friend. Wouldn't be the first time I had enemy hunters that didn't like me. The Yarnum IRS. It's the Yarnum Postal Service, here to make sure the mail is delivered. Even in super spooky poison dreamland, the mail will arrive. Yeah, no, I'm playing offline right now, Squidchild, so they're not true invaders. They're just NPC enemies, but yeah, they fight like invaders would. As opposed to in the Souls series, you'll have actual no-shit invaders that kind of summon in. I hate the sideways face on these things. It's fucking creepy. I don't like it. I mean, it is kind of implied, Squid, that the enemy hunters that you fight are either insane or working for other aligned factions. Like, there was the one chick that I frickin' flayed alive who tried to kill me and use me for an experiment because she works for the Healing Church as, a mad doctor. So not all hunters are on the same side. She was, for example, converting people into the Foreskin Legion. You're thinking Father Gascoigne. Alright, Dingleberry, your buddy's dead. Oh yeah, this guy's dressed in the garb of the church. He might be one of their... Give me my health back, dickhead. I'm not great at gun parrying either. That was more just spam the trigger and pray than it was actual timing and skill. Also, I don't think graves are supposed to have all of this squishy gribbly in it. At least not the headstones. Oh! Skittery beast. Skittery beast, kill! Get back here. No, you do not. Something sounds congested. I don't know if I like that. Oh, hey, loot. The fuck is making that god-awful noise? What the fuck is making that god-awful noise? Well, George has a cold, then he needs to do something about it. Okay, nope. I was on the right track, but... Give me that eyeball. Gimme. Okay. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Come back here. Oh, God! That was a large rock. And the brain damage. I can't math anymore. I have had numbers permanently excised from my brain through blunt force trauma. Whee! Yeah, that is a TBI for the ages. I can no longer smell the rainbow, guys. Stealth. Water break. Thank you, Grimos. Hail Hydrate. Well, good. Look. I'm like, where? Where? Where did it go? So it's not a stealth blunderbuss pretzel so much as it's the, Oh, get back here, you little turd. Oh, God! Ah, I was tapping dodge. I knew it was coming. I am no such thing, boss. I am no such thing. The little dude is made. Thing is, little dude also disappears if you leave him alone, so... Oh, that is the pup scratching at the front door. You got her? Okay, thank you, my dear. Oh, I am weird, that is for sure. How big are the actual blunderbusses? I don't have the blunderbuss, but it is definitely bigger than that. It is very definitely bigger. Yes, I have the cannon. I don't have enough strength to use it, though. Oh, fuck. I went down the wrong path. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, God! Oh, no! Jesus Christ! My face! My cranium! A scion of the mythos, you call me. That would imply that I have any idea about mythos. I'm just bumble-fucking my way around dealing with werewolf bits. Yes? All 6 deer on the opposite lawn. Oh, God, that means Ceres is going to be losing her mind. Ow! Ow! Be gone, Satan! I'll have none of that. Woohoo! Dodge! Dodge! Okay. Okay. We have dodged the first couple rocks. Now we need to figure out how the fuck to get up there to kill this thing. Damn it, it got away. Oh well. There's more of them. Sovereign of what? What the fuck is Carcosa? It sounds like a lung disease. It's something you get when you keep hacking up phlegm. Oh yeah, I got a bad case of the Carcosa. Lord of Werewolves, huh? Alright, so I'm hearing Lord of Werewolves, I'm hearing King in Yellow. Yellow ain't my color, and I am not a goddamn werewolf, thank you. Okay, so the King in Yellow. I know not a lot about the King in Yellow, not gonna lie. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was trying to take a drink. Fucking rude to throw things, dickwad. You're up, though. No. Ow! Cease! Desist! I don't wanna! I do not want it! Ah, oh my God almighty. Lightning in brain meats! the city was Yiddle? What is like the Cthulhu equivalent of Texas? Instead of y'all, it's Yiddle? Yiddle? Bob my head like a turkey to make that noise. Yiddle? Ah yes, the capital city of the country of lung rot. I see. That's a lot of goof, Grimos. I accidentally transposed an H in that line, Grimos. Just glancing out of the side of my vision. Rimward has hit the I would like to know more button. Honestly, what Lady Red's about to suggest probably is a lot better than listening to me rambling about how Carcosa sounds like carburetor. Your face is a carburetor, Will. Holy fuck. Please stop throwing shit. Ow. Even the little rocks hurt. Give me my shit back, you fucking sideways face freak. I do not like it. Oh god, don't be stuck on rocks. There are more rocks. Bigger, angrier rocks. It's a fucking rock conspiracy. The little rocks are trying to hem me up so the big rocks can kill me. The rocks are all in fucking cahoots with each other, I swear to God. Okay, sir. Can you please, stop? Lady Red muscling in on the goob economy. Lady Red, the goob baron. Very well, Rimward. I will look at it when I am not, clawing my way through a nightmarish hellscape filled with poison and freaky sideways-faced monsters. And rocks. Can't forget the rocks. Yes, Will, I'm sure it does. Your prowess for observation is very noted. Also, I highly recommend you go stick your nuts in a blender. That was probably a little aggressive of me. Maybe not a blender, but maybe just like one of those little baby food processors. The most rustled Jimmy. Doggo's Jimmies, they be a rustlin' mightily. Okay, that's a point of no return. Up across the vast and majestic gulfs of space, the Jimmies rustle quietly. Thank you, Rimward, I try. Hello, Dingus. Don't clench. It'll all be over soon. Oh, posture check. Very well. Oh, Grimos. Grimos, you only got half of it, man. As best able. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm not gonna throw shade then. Good luck with the rustled Jimmies, Grimos. Good luck. No, Lily, rustling cattle is not the same as having rustled Jimmies. No, we can't go Jimmy tipping. X to doubt. Oh, Patches. You're a dick. I don't like you very much. Hello, Jake. How you doing? Sick is unpleasant, but alive is definitely better than the alternative. Ow! Okay, you freaky, disembodied intestinal tract, go to hell. I didn't ask for that. I never asked for this. Seriously, it has a fucking butthole for a face. What is wrong with these creatures? We could definitely trial the Art Gold plan this week. I'm gonna leave you to run point on it because I am otherwise, you know, distractipated, but yeah, go for it. Oh my god, no. I do not need to have the swords thrown my way. My freaky ass intestinoids. What's in here? Ah, fuck, it's gonna get away. No, it's not. Go to hell, fucker. Oh, God, rocks. Why is it always rocks? So, Lady Red, I learned yesterday, actually, or not yesterday, but last week, that we do have the ability to do polls. Oh yeah, you were here. Hello, Mr. Brushface. How is that alien parasite on your face? And how is the campaign going? Okay, maybe I really should swap to something a little more, I don't know, poison resistant. Yes, Jake, art goal. Oh god. Oh god, it's escaped. Oh no. Call the nearest MTF. We have a breach. I repeat, we have a breach. This is Maria Carey's fault. This is what happens when she thaws out every year. Ow! Shit! Jesus Christ, fuck off, all of you! Heal. No! My organs! My organs! Oh yes, much scuff. What I would honestly recommend, Lady Red, start soliciting suggestions now and get people to spend the goob to highlight their post. That way you can put them into a poll during halftime. Well, no, make them goob. That's the whole point here, right? I mean, okay, but I'm on board with just making him spend all of the goob. 100% goob expenditure. Oxland is a free nation. Oh, jeez. Now I'm just envisioning the stereotypical Braveheart freedom, except it's Brushface's mustache holding the fucking banner. Like, not even separate from his face. It's literally on the face, just curled around the banner. Well, that dynamic entry failed. How about Iden misses all the jumps? Wow. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Falkenstein. Thanks for the vote of confidence, bro. I see how it is. It is a nice scarf, isn't it? One of these days, we're going to have to get a visualization of what Kai looks like so that we can... Oh god, yes, him as Sheva will be funny. No, I'm not doing a Doctor Who cosplay. I am currently wearing these duds because they are the best poison resist I can have without looking completely stupid. Oh, for fuck's sake. This place sucks! This place sucks! Oh god, I know what that is down the hall. Oh Christ. Why? Why are those here? I do not want those here. Ow, ow, ow! Oh, for fuck's sake, little bastard. Die. Eat shit. You can burn in Cthulhu hell for all I care. Oh, Christ. Fuck it! Violence! Kill it like the. Oh no! Oh, it's got teeth! Yes, Silicon, the appropriate response. I feel very awkward by the direction you've taken this conversation, by the way, my dear. My name my name is being thrown around a lot, and I'm like, scary. That winter lantern didn't eat me like an orange. You peel oranges first. That winter lantern just went at my skull like it was a fucking apple. That winter lantern went to my face like a fucking chimpanzee. Beeple people running amok as Yarnum citizens would actually be kind of fun. Because we've got oh my god, can you imagine half werewolf, Squick, Mad Duck, Psyduck, and Parallax? Especially if we're going by the visuals they give. So you've got the red demon dragon thing for Squick that's like half fucking werewolf with a torch and a pitchfork. You've got a Psyduck that's running around in a freaking old-timey farmer's hat with farming implements. Oh man, that would be funny. I like that. Are you Emperor? Do tell. Ah, yes. That sounds... Actually, you know what? You saying that, that sounds like it should have the cadence of one of the MS3TK... MST3K. Sorry. Words are hard. MST3K, what's the movie? Space Mutiny names. You know. Fridge, large meat. Long, red beard. Blast, hard cheese. Letters are hard. Don't judge me. Punch, rock groin. Biff, Vanderhuge. Chuck, flank steak. Fridge, large meat, we already had. Feet Punch B. See, the fun part is just coming up with new ones. Because, you know, MST3K, god damn, I did it again. MST3K has some good ones, but it's even funnier when you just start making your own. Alright, Dingus, McVingus. Oh yeah, my threaded cane has seen better days. Oh lord, the boomhammer is... Oh wow. Yeah, that thing, it mighty. Alright. We're gonna put the cane away, and we're going to praise Zorg up in this motherfucker. Because I have the Hammer del Fuego. Tell me what you like, what you really, really like, Brushface. A free and prosperous Oxland. Hmm. Not under alien domination, it ain't. That is a shame. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, Brushface. But do we really want to trade one diabolical overlord for another? Holy shit, that hit hard. Here's an idea. Here's an idea, lads. What if we had mayor roulette, where every week it's a different mayor? That way there's no one oppressive overlord. It's just, you know, the overlord of the week. Like the old He-Man cartoons. Just absolute chaos and bananas. I know, doesn't it, Burger? It sounds absolutely god-awful, which makes it perfect! We could have chaos! Precisely. You all wouldn't be here if chaos wasn't, you know, the primary order of business. Der Burger, I will let you figure that out because I don't know. And frankly, I am just a random dingleberry on the internet. My input is not to be trusted for major decisions. Don't you fart at me in that tone of voice. Ow, ow, God! No! Bad! Be on fire! Oh, God damn it. Well, there goes like 50k. Oh, gee. Oh! Oh my God, I just saw what's on the inside of that thing. Oh, God, it's got the little vagina face bastards in there with their little grabby fingers. Ah! Ah! Why? What kind of psychopath comes up with this shit? No. No, Burger. Mother Nature had nothing to say about that shit. Even at its fucking freakiest, that is not something Mother Nature came up with. Lily, that is not a challenge. I know you pride yourself on knowing the weirdest things Mama Nature has come up with, but that is not a challenge. Malal's not a real chaos god. He's a fucking folklore myth. He's a hoax. Meant to spook people into going to one of the big four. He is ruinous power propaganda purely to scare the undivided guys to get off the fence. That is really all he is. Lily does know all the forbidden knowledges. It is slightly alarming. Well, at least these things are really good for farming the cold blood items, which is useful, because that means more blood echoes, which means more leveling up, and so on and so forth, and as things go, and my dude, if you think Night Lords aren't wholesale given over to Chaos, then I got a bridge to sell you. Solid gold. Cheap. They may say they aren't Chaos, but they're Chaos. Unless you're talking about that one Zosa Hall dingus, who, yes, I'll give you that one. Oh, excuse me. I sneezed, and from the bedroom I hear the dog go and bark sympathetically. Oh, Saris, she is scolding me for having a facial expression. Thank you for the follow, Tater Mech. Also, the idea of a battle mech made out of taters sounds delicious. Get back here, you little shit. Well, I got one of the three. It's better than none of the three. Oh, God! Ah! Cease your fucksuckery! God damn it, now! Ow! Stop! Stop it, you noodly cuck! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh boy. So it sounds like Saris A accidentally shut herself into the bedroom, and then B pooped on the carpet that just got cleaned yesterday. So, y'all remember how I was talking about how she got covered in deer shit because she hunted a full-grown deer? Remember how I was telling that story? So you know the thing about that story? She had just come home from a day at the groomers. Sarah seems to have this nasty habit where if something is clean, it must be soiled. Yep, kids and dogs. We only have one of those two. And frankly, I think I prefer the dogs. Don't get me wrong, I love kids. But I love being able to give them back at the end of the day. What was the consistency, Lily? I wasn't going to repeat it. Agreed, Burger. Agreed. Dogs are seldom charged with crimes, but there is the one story about a French greyhound who accused someone of a crime and then proceeded to win the conviction by trial through combat. Now, whether that greyhound actually existed or is just, you know, a sort of urban legend, I couldn't say. But it is a cool story about how the dog was witness to their master's murder and then led the master's friend to the site of the crime, was taken in by the master's friend, and then later on, the normally peaceful dog lost its fucking mind at a person who was then, you know, vetted to be the killer, and the dog engaged in trial by combat by King's decree. Depending on which version of the story, yes. Some stories say that the Greyhound ripped the guy's throat out. Other versions of the stories say that the Greyhound was stopped just before and that the guy was, you know, convicted. Alright. God damn it, that's not soft ground like, or firm ground like I thought it was. Ow! Now see here, you... Now see here! Cease! Desist! I command you! I'm really glad that I have the Tomentress and that it's upgraded, because this is probably the first time I've actually thought to use lightning on the freaky cephalopods, and I can only wonder how the fuck I coped before that discovery. No, 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 not the teeth! The teeth. Oh, fucking winter lanterns, I swear to God, they are evil. They are everything that is wrong with the world. I do not like them, Sam I am. Yes, no green eggs and ham. Not exactly a fan of green eggs. It means they've gone off. Am I going to get enough for a level up? I think I might have.
Welcome home. What is it?
Okay, you got the answer from Arlev? Okay. She is typing up a response for
Very
you now.
well. Let me... Farewell, good hunter.
I really should be upgrading my strength. There's no way to reset levels in Bloodborne, is there? Oh well. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that works. I have a lot of identical Fireblood gemstones. Let's see. What does this one do? Blood tinge scaling. Yeah, that doesn't do me any good. So, Mar, I will say, if I were to load up Monster Hunter Rise right now, Ceres is who I based my Palamute after. Because how could I not? Seriously, how could I not? My dear, that almost sounds like you're trying to draw a piece that is a slight against my vocal range and ability to sing. You wouldn't be doing something so cruel, would you? You extrapolated beyond what was suggested. I'm watching you. Hmm. A likely story. Mr. Tomzak, I will remember that. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, whatever happened to the one guy from the woods that we sent to the sick house? Because we already beat the 7 shades of shit out of the woman who ran the place. Bloodborne does not scale the same as Elden Ring. So, Elden Ring, you can hit triple-digit levels very easily into mid-game, and you're gonna level up a lot higher. Plus, if I remember right, the soft caps are higher on your stats, and you have more stats to choose from. Bloodborne, if you're doing everything, including the DLC, by the end of the game, uh, you're probably only just gonna be hitting around the level 100 mark. A fox ate 2 of your toes? Wow. That sounds painful. You might want to get that looked at. Love killers raiding with a party of 1? Oh, hello! How you doing? No, Mr. Tomzak, they don't scale the same. They're more appropriately scaled for a shorter level up curve. Anyway, Love Killer and Raider, welcome to WBPL. I don't know if you're new here or if you are a returning visitor, but either way, it's good to have you. And because, I want to make sure I do this right, even though I probably will mess it up because scuff happens. There we go. And there we go. Because WBPL isn't just me doing, dumb fuck shit on Bloodborne and other such games. It's a community channel that has a plethora of different streamers who like to do different things. Yep, samurai. Yeah, no, that sums it up better than I could. That sums it up a lot better than I could. Welcome to the funny farm, where life is beautiful all the time. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is about time for us to do our midstream pup date. I was going to get you to put up the poll because you've got all the stuff. I will show you how, love. It is very easy. There you go. Yes. All right. Sorting out logistics of, making things happen. What do you mean nothing happened? What do you mean? Okay, you made it work. So you should have to hit enter twice. Hit enter a second time. There you go. I didn't realize it to defend myself. Anyway, so now that we're done, babbling about trying to get the back end sorted, let's go to the pup date. And I just realized that I actually have the wrong pup date. So bear with me. I know what I'm doing. Don't judge me. Do not judge me. What I am going to do is I'm going to do a couple of things, actually, because I remember last week there was a request, since I was talking about having painted minis for the Bloodborne board game. There was a request to see pictures of those. So what we're going to do is we're going to... I don't know what to tell you, my dear. If you can't fit them, you can't fit them. You could do a link to a straw poll. That works. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I could send those to Numeric Workshop, Fun Falkenstein, but, we're already here. I'm already doing it. So yeah, I have been working at painting up stuff for the Bloodborne board game, and it's been a good time. It's been a good time. Now, one second, while you guys look those over, I'm going to actually get the actual midstream pup date so I can disappear for a bio break. Doobie doobie doo. Close that down. Oh god, no, that's wrong. There we go. I think I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just gonna reset this. Have fun with the pup date, everybody. And there you have it, ladies and Mentalgen. That was the midstream update. So you see, oh yeah, Ceres of course was battling the largest of the dogs around because she knows no fear and she is small but mighty. Yeah, we have a dog park in the immediate vicinity, and the thing about that dog park is that, well, she goes there every Sunday, but also every so often, what we do is we send her over there for daycare. And usually, when they do a daycare, they have they have a special event for small groups of about 5 dogs. Sometimes it's going out to the field to play. Sometimes it's sniffing under traffic cones for treats. Sometimes it's getting books read to them while they play. In this case, it was disco night. And of course, Ceres has a lovely time each and every time that happens. All right. Ceres does love her play days. And what's most adorable about it is that whenever she goes in for a play day, when it's time for her to come home, she has to stop and say goodbye to everybody who works at the dog park. All of the staff get a goodbye bit of loving from the girl. She is such a sweetheart. Alright, let's go back to being dressed like, a reasonable hunter. Not gonna go slap it out with the Winter Lantern again, because that ended in tragedy. So instead, we've done a little bit of violence in the Spooky Castle. We've done a little bit of violence in the Poison Hellscape. We're gonna do a quick Chalice Dungeon encounter, just to farm for a little bit of stuff, before we go to Spooky School and see what we can do there. Because God is my witness, I will beat at least one boss tonight. I did kill Spicy Doggo, you are correct. I don't know if I would count Chalice Dungeon bosses, though. At least not the early ones. Chalice bosses are still bosses, but if you're doing the first Chalice Dungeon after having already gotten well past that point in the level curve by playing through main game, then... Ah! Okay, that made me jump. That made me jump. It's like if you skip the Cleric Beast at the beginning of the game because he's optional, and then come back to him after you've already punched your way through, like, Yaragul and through the Forbidden Woods. The Cleric Beast is just gonna go down like a chump. Okay, stop with the fire bombs. I am the only one allowed to praise Sorg in this motherfucker, not you clowns. I said stop! Hasta del Fuego, motherfucker! I will cleanse you of your impure flame in Sorg's blessed light. Burn, savages! Burn! Fiery pork jerky? Only if we're talking long pork. Oh, get the flamer, you say, Rimward. Ow! Oh, you motherfucker. You're getting the flamer, all right. And you! Ah, yes, ritual blood. Everybody do the dinosaur! Okay, that doesn't actually cast enough light. You know what might? No, not really. Okay. Well, yeah, that kind of was half the joke, Master Mayhem. Get on the floor, go extinct. Ow! Extinct, you filthy, knife-throwing shit bucket. Gonna play bop it with my hammer in your skull, fucko. Oh, look, we're walking through the stank water. Ow. Ow. Ha 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 ha! Tentacles! Burn, cocksuckers! Wait, what are we scorching more? Or may... Samurai, there we go. God, I swear I have more than one brain cell at the moment. Honest. No, that's actually a lie. I have already utilized my backup brain cell. It's overheated and on cooldown. Probably a good idea, Mar. I feel you there. My Harambe hands do not like the mobile keyboards. Okay, that was cool, but go be fat somewhere else. That's right. Now think about what you did. Yeah, autocorrect is, honestly... It's Clippy trying to be helpful if he's also drunk. That's what autocorrect really is by this point. Clippy has been hitting the bottle just a little hard. Gesture typing? The heck is gesture typing? Is this some newfangled thing the kids are doing right now? Oh, okay, that. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. I just didn't know that's what it was called. I mean, I am also still too much a caveman to use that shit, but I understand what you're talking about. Can I use that on this weapon? No, I cannot. Okay, so there's no point in having that thing. Yeah, that's my problem, Mar. My thumb covers way too many buttons at the same time. Oh, fuck, it's one of these. You missed me! And now you give me your intestinal tract. Ow, ow, ow. That was not polite. Yeah, spacebar size is the fucking bane of my existence because I always am hitting period and not space. Yeah, Mayhem, you may, but I swear to you, I have so many fucking difficulties trying to get the phone to recognize what I want to type that it hits a certain point where it's just not worth it. Hello. Now, what I would really like is to have a little bit of tactile feedback on a mobile keyboard. If there was just a way to get that little bit of indentation so I could feel the key, I could type a hell of a lot better. But because it's all a fucking flat screen, not happening. They have scorpions. Yeah, haptic feedback is really what I would need. Give me a little bit of haptic feedback and I'd be fine. Ah, it's icky. Oh god, no! I just got killed by a shit demon. That's a turd. Fucking shit demons. It is a shitty way to go, isn't it? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Death by demonic duke. devoured by a devilish deuce. I see you, you fucking turd. Burn! Burn like the shit you are! Oh god, I just picked rocks up out of the turd. Ugh. Crystal Burger. Now there's a place I don't want to ever go back to. The last time, or the only time I've eaten at a Crystal, I was so fucking sick afterwards. I cannot do it. I cannot go back. What is all the noise? I don't like what I'm hearing. He did the little flaily dance. Stick that in your fucking sack, asshole. Where is all that noise coming from? There is something heavily fucking armored clanking around, and I don't know where it is. It is really concerning. The fuck is going on? I'm scared. Oh, fuck me. Ow, no! Fuck you, fatty. I live! I live! Ha 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 ha! Oh god, I don't need to see those cheeks ever again, you tubby lardo bastard. Alright, tons of fun. Disappear. Be gone. And you. Yeah, no kidding. Those are not workout lines, my love. That dude had a skin complexion of wax and far more lard than is natural. Ow. Bad dog, no biscuit. Yes. Oh! Damn it! Bastard! Fuck! I looked away to answer Eric, and then I got murdered. Crunchy munchies. But yes, Chalice Dungeons, Eric. Briefly, I'm gonna go back to mainline game after I finish this particular section. Oh god, I was about to just jump down there, and I would have been very upset with myself if I had. So yeah, Eric, what you have missed is fighting through Castle Canehurst and then getting wrecked by Martyr Logarius. And then afterwards, fighting through some of the Nightmare Frontier, getting kicked off a ledge by Patches, and then getting repeatedly murdered by weird cephala creatures, and then after those, a Winter Lantern. At which point we just kind of decided, I kind of decided, you know what, I'm tired of having my ass cheeks just kind of slapped around by Winter Lanterns and their excessive quantity of teeth. I'm gonna go do a Chalice Dungeon so I can feel better about myself. And then I started getting my ass kicked in the Chalice Dungeon. Also, Eric, there is a poll. Lady Red has reposted it. Please do go respond. Because once Lady Red has her answer, then it's up to all y'all to spend enough goob to justify it happening. Water break? Water break will have to happen after not in mortal peril. There we go. No longer in mortal peril, hydration happens. Hail hydrate. Stretch, okay. Mr. Tomzak is right. If there are only 9 votes, then come on, people. I will go back to the fucking... There are more than 9 votes? Okay, how many votes are there right now, Lady Red? How many people have voted? 14. Okay, so, chat. Esteemed bastards of the peoples, the Auks, and, you know, everybody the fuck else who somehow wants to put up with this madness. I pose it to you. Don't make me have to hold this fucking stream hostage to get you guys to vote. Because so help me God, I will turn this stream around. Yes, it is, NPC. It is very much a shockingly large bonk stick. It also sets motherfuckers on fire. Uh-oh. Oh, sweet Jesus, I might have made a mistake. Burn, fuckers! Burn! Ha ha ha! Praise Zorg! Praise Zorg, gentlemen! May his light claim you all! Even you, fatter! Even you, fatty! You will burn extra crispy. You're gonna be like the pork cracklings they serve at the gas station. Because fuck me, I'm going to set you on fire until you split like an overcooked hot dog. Oh, what's that? The flamethrower ran dry? Well, joke's on you. I have the hammer that is on fire! The hammer of Zorg is upon you! Praise be, gentlemen. Der Burger, there is a lot of deep lore for Zorg. The thing is, there is also a very large amount of conflicting deep lore about Zorg because there are many, many people who claim to be the faithful, but they cannot all necessarily agree upon which of the holy texts of Zorg is actually accurate. So, you know, I personally am very Zorg agnostic. As long as there's fire, there is Zorg. But it is not a universal opinion. Because admittedly, then you get this dickhead and his impure flame. He is a blasphemer in the light of Zorg, which is why I am bringing the light to the non-believers. Exactly, Samurai. Every time there is any kind of convention to bring one true word of Zorg, everything gets set on fire because somebody disagrees with somebody, and it basically boils down to, I will burn you to death to prove that I am correct, except, you know, by all parties. So, you know, the Great Conflagration. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, there is... I don't know if there's one true canon of Zorg. Because how many cannons are fired in Zorg's name? Many cannons.
Welcome home. What is it?
Just remember, it's the latest sensation that's sweeping the nation. Bitches love cannons.
Very well. Let me step.
I like big guns and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. And I'm not even going to finish that. I am not going to finish that because I cannot rap for shit. Like, I can talk really fast,
Farewell, good hunter. May you
but it is not the same as rapping. Also, Squid, as far as you not remembering getting that hammer, that's because it is a DLC weapon. It is the boom hammer, and it is a good time. Okay, Squid, I'm gonna be real with you here. I'm gonna be incredibly real with you here, man. The DLC for this game is fucking excellent. I mean that in all full sincerity. It is incredibly fucking excellent. The boss fights are incredible. The soundtrack is great for those boss fights. The environments are freaky. It is like nightmare fuel incarnate, which is exactly what late game Bloodborne needs to be. Super recommend trying out that DLC. It is incredibly worth your time. I try not to shill shit hard because, you know, it's nobody likes that kind of crap, for one. And for two, your mileage may vary. But if you like Bloodborne, if you enjoy this game, then you will like the DLC. Because it is all that is good about Bloodborne, and then some. I mean, it is kind of the standard for FromSoft. And from the Artorias of the Abyss DLC onward, it's been pretty legit. Some of the Dark Souls 2 DLC was, take it or leave it. Dark Souls 1 Artorias of the Abyss was very strong. Painted World of Ariandel was okay for Dark Souls 3. It was good, but it was okay. The Ringed City, on the other hand, was an excellent send-off for the series. Oh, good luck, NPC. Good luck. But, Ringed City was excellent. And, of course, the Old Hunters, top-notch. Absolutely top-notch. Alright. None of what we're doing is currently, I think, locked behind world state, so I'm pretty sure I can continue advancing the world state without losing out on anything. And if I do lose out on anything, then oh well. Painted World gave a good canon for it. The other good thing about the Painted World is that after you finish the Ring City, there was that last little conversation that you have in the Painted World, which really set that final tone. Like, to get the full finisher. That looks ominous as fuck. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, to get the full weighty impact of the end of the Dark Souls trilogy, going back and talking to the young painter after you finish the city really sets the tone. God, those things are freaky. Also, Moon! And no Mr. Piccolo to blow it up. Yeah, the Painted World, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not saying that the Painted World was bad, because I honestly really enjoyed it. I just don't think that it was up to the excellence that was Artorias of the Abyss or the Ringed City. It was still really enjoyable. But man, Artorias of the Abyss very much set a strong tone, and the Ring City was such a amazing final send-off. It's just hard to match, you know? Oh, Artorias is definitely a fun fight. And the other thing about Artorias is, again, he kind of sets the stage, the precedent, if you will, for what became one of the most enjoyable trends in FromSoft bosses. Because Artorias is kind of the prototypical Lady Maria, Sister Freed, you know, oh god, what is the one guy's name in Sekiro? The fucking samurai that lops your arm off at the very beginning. Genichiro, that's his name. Like, all of those fights is just a straight up duel between you and the one guy who's like a really skilled legend of an enemy. Those boss fights are, in my opinion, the strongest points of their respective games, because they are just no-hold-barred brawls with very agile enemies. Oh. Oh, spend that goob, ladies and gentlemen. There is a tie on the art goal, and only your goob will break it. Meanwhile, try not to contemplate the fact that the Great Ones are coming, and there is going to apparently be children involved. Yeah, I agree as well, Mar, that part of the reason why the Artorias of the Abyss DLC was so good is that it had a strong story to tell. And frankly, for its time, Calamite was like the idealized, this is what a dragon boss fight should be in my head. It really was. Oh, hey, it's one of you actually. No. I got the raid for you right here, dickhead. Ah! She set it to 10 goob per extra vote, Stairburger, because there's going to be the need for you guys to spend a lot more goob immediately after. That's why. Yeah, seeing the 4 knights, the one thing that Artorias of the Abyss DLC also did really well is that each of the 4 knights that you encounter felt like badasses. Like, you already got to see Ornstein the Dragon Slayer when you fight him with, when you get Ortnines and Smungus. And he is already a pretty gnarly dude, even though, like with Artorias, you're finding him after he's well past his peak. But watching Hawkeye go shoot Calamite down blind and just fucking pin the poor fucker's wing to his torso, oh yeah. Like, you spend all that time seeing the old dude chilling out in his retirement, having a grand old time. And then thwack. Okay, because I haven't been able to see the poll, my dear Lady Red, would you tell me what won the art goal? I see. So we are going full meta. Okay. Fair enough. I have no idea how to do any of this shit because my Twitch foo is very weak. Okay, ladies, gentlemen, things of all genders. Yeah, Claymore Badger, exactly. With one arm, he is fucking your world up. At his peak, he had a shield as well. If he was at his peak, he would have been an absolute fucking monster. And there is no small part of me, no small part of me that desperately craves the chance to fight Artorias at his best. Because that would be one hell of a fun fight. Yeah, no, full berserk. Well, I mean, Badger, you kind of hit the nail on the head. Hidetaka Miyazaki is a self-professed massive fan of Berserk. So that is very much a appropriate comparison. The greatsword that Black Iron Tarkus uses is legitimately modeled after the Dragon Slayer from Berserk. Welcome to the lake. And behold, Rom, the vacuous spider, which is the biggest fucking misnomer because Rom is not a goddamn spider. Look at this thing. That is not a fucking spider. Oh god. It has minions and they are not happy with me. So Rimward, Grimos, I don't think I agree with either of those assessments on the basis of it has legs. But yeah, she is definitely freaky. She is also the first great one that you encounter. And yes, I do mean that. She is I am very literally fighting one of the old ones now. Perhaps a lesser one, but an old one all the same. And yes, it is a she. It is confirmed to be a she. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, God. Okay, that does not work all that well. Oh, God! Rocks! Magical rocks! Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. NPC, I am not surprised. Did you see God? Because the way you described it, it sounded like you were going to. Thank you, Ether. Nice. Oh, Gath. Oh, Gath. That was bad and you should feel bad. But yeah, she did just rock my world. Oh, I need to talk to Hooker Tits? Okay, we will go back and do that. Before we go fight Rom again, we will see what Ariana has to say. But yeah, Will, to go back to what we were saying, I don't remember where specifically it is acknowledged, but Rom the vacuous spider is a female. Just don't ask me to pull out exactly where that came from. That is kind of the point, Lily. I could try Logarius again. You are right. Uh, Rose, you might be onto something, because admittedly, you're the one who pointed out those details to me, because you paid a lot more attention to the little stuff. Like, I followed the big picture, but you really nailed down the fine details.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. You're much too eager. I've only so much blood, okay?
Lady, you're not using all of it. I could use it. Probably more than you.
Ah, welcome home, dear. What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me? Oh, good. What a relief.
Ah,
You
yes,
always were the
NPC.
brave one.
You just had a
If you haven't
religious
got to love
experience
everything
sitting
inside,
upon the
you
excrementus.
mustn't be afraid to share.
Grant us wipes, grant I mean, we could always go to McRommel's. Grant us fries, grant us fries. Of course, kind of getting ahead of myself making the Mikolash references this early on. Oh, hey, I have enough insight to see that these guys' lanterns are covered in fucking eyeballs. Hooray! Because, you know, that's a thing. Oh, and his sight is now glowing. Yeah, that's the thing, is once you get to a certain level of insight, you start to realize that shit is a lot weirder and worse than you at first could tell. Now, if you really want to have a good time, you know what? Let's do it. Let's go full ham. There is a picture I would love to share right now but I would have to spend way too much time monkeying around finding it. It is a Persona 5 meme. It is along the lines of what you were saying, NPC. Let me see. Can I dig it up in a relatively quick fashion? Because if I can, then sure. If I cannot, then... Nope, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it quickly, so we're just going to go back to the violence. Because I am not going to waste y'all's time skimming through Discord old posts trying to figure out where I posted a specific meme. Yep, nope, not happening. But yes, now that I have this much insight, let's go take a look at Central Yarnum. It is just a silly poop joke, but at the same time, I mean, I'm all for silly poop jokes. Alrighty then. Oh, we require digs? Grimos, what you hear is poor Gilbert, who's having a bit of a time. He's got a bit of the consumption. He also gave me the flamethrower, so, you know, he's cool in my book.
Why me? Why?
Because you're in Yarnum,
Dear
which
God.
means... Yeah.
What have I done? Save me. Please. Save me.
I mean, Rose, you don't really need to redact it. We all know what the plague is in Yarnum. Indeed, Samurai, Gonosipha herpalades. This is what happens when you eat the banana. Never eat the banana. Generic Victorian dying disease. Which one? There were so many. Oh wait, that's why it's generic. Loading screen. So yeah, if I go out now... Suddenly... Oh no! There's just a little bit of the, oh no. Yes, Ether, you have been titled Ether the Booze Wizard, because you're trying to find a way to use Malort in a way that's not like drinking an ashtray. And honestly, if you pull it off, if you manage to make it happen, I will be hella impressed. Because I've never had the stuff, but everything I have ever heard suggests that no. That stuff is a crime against humanity that Chicago should never have come up with. Geth, why? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? You've got so much to live for. Baby Tylenol and old rubber band. Oh my god. That is a mental image that my taste buds did not need. Wait, you got it through work? I don't want to know where you work now. That's terrifying. Like, what kind of business gives you that shit for $2? Who's your employer, Satan? Okay, we have enough health vials that I think it is about time to go and try Martyr Logarius again. Oh, that was the axe. That was the axe again. And problem solved. Yeah. You have Malort at the wedding if you want to either A, end the relationship, or B, poison one side of the family or the other. I'll let you tell us which. Blended with Hidden Valley. Oh! Ugh! That's horrifying! Why? Look at that creation and tell me that there is a loving God in this world. That concoction is proof. It is tangible proof that God is either ignorant or apathetic to the suffering in the world he has created, because he allows that kind of abomination to be made manifest. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not clicking that link, Samurai. I am not clicking that link. You cannot make me. Lady Red is saying that the link you set looks like a nice cake. I don't know if I believe her. I can get behind that reasoning. Quinn, that is 100% what was happening. So, what's up? I can't tell you what Malort is made from, and I will confess I have not personally sampled the stuff. But what I can say is that it is widely regarded as something that should have stayed in Chicago, and that drinking it is roughly reminiscent of sipping ashtray water. I have heard the flavor described as an ashtray, pencil shavings, industrial solvent. None of these things are particularly comforting things to hear as far as a description of something you're supposed to drink. Oh god, now they're screaming. No, no spooky bimbos, no, I don't want it. Yeah, like, after I heard about Malort from watching one of the Peoples do the one chip challenge after necking, like, a couple shots of the stuff, just, and then Stryker bringing it to, the light of day, just, and then there being the fucking Malort happening at BeepleCon 2023, and I'm thinking to myself, once again, for those who missed it the first two times, Yeah, Claymore, I remember reading that description as well. I mean, right there, you have proof that the BPL is made of madmen and lunatics, because A, watching people voluntarily try Malort, you could see in the video when Squick's brain reset when they streamed that shit. The BeepleCon cooking stream. His mind, you could hear the Windows shutdown music. And then the other thing is, hearing about the fact that there was medieval helmets being used for people to get decked in the head by a very strong man with a steel-shod fist. All right, I've got an idea. I've got an idea, love. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. No, I'm doing it as a prediction. I don't know how long I can give it. Let me take a look. I can make it up to 30 minutes. Oh, well, it's long enough for people to dump a fuckload of goop. I was gonna just throw it. No, love, I'm giving them a chance to spend their goop. How much goob are you trying to get people to spend? All right, I'm gonna set this then. Yeah, I'm gonna set this at. All right, folks. All right. No less than 100K goob That's lower than you were. Oh, okay. Okay, you're right. I do have 100K. So tell you what, 250, 300. Okay, you drive a hard bargain. All right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, prediction is up for the next half hour. Any less than 300K goob gets spent on this, and there will be no art. If at least 300K goob gets spent on this, art will occur. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Somebody already dropped 100K. Okay. That was not a mistake, Lily. Not at all. What's a mistake is me going and fighting frickin' Martyr Logarius again. That's a mistake. Jesus Christ, we're over 500K goob. We're over 600K goob. Well, shit. Alright, we lowballed. We lowballed hard. Okay, so... Um... Um... This did not pan out like I thought. I'm hitting end submissions now. It's too late, I already hit it. I am a fool. I did not realize. I did not realize. I have underestimated chat. That is, I think, a streamer milestone, as Lily is expressing. Oh boy. What we need to do is we need to just set up a redeem for it. Anyway. Yeah. We'll figure it out. So, Badger, the big thing about why so many people have so much goob is there are regularly things like predictions that go up, and people just throw shitloads of goob at it, so, you know, easy come, easy go. Goob is very rapidly gained, especially when you get stuff like Us or Ain't with the numeric workshop. One of us can't possibly be as stupid as all of us, is what Bully Snake is saying. Oh god, Claymore, you are not wrong. Also, we need to play more Barotrauma, because that shit is fun. Also, really dumb. What we need to do is we need to play it, and then I need to make videos of it. I won't be able to stream it here, but I can at least make videos of it to share the sheer scale of dumb fuckitude we get up to. No, Will, you're not good at blowing up the reactor. You're good at swearing at the reactor when it explodes because the AI is stupid about trying to keep it under wraps. That's what you're good at. And I am more than happy to continue my job as shitcurity, accidentally greasing teammates while we deal with the mud raptors on board. Fire, radiation, and profanity. That does sound like a nuke. motherfucker! No! Ow. Okay. Fire does not seem to be working. Oh, you asshole. $1.3 million. Jesus, Bully Snake. Jesus Christ. Yes, Rose, I agree. I still feel that Martyr Logarius is a dickhead of a fight. But considering he basically is death to this game's take on Castlevania, as I noted earlier tonight, I'm kind of okay with it in hindsight. Kind of. So, what's up? You know, I actually kind of like that idea of... Oh god. Screaming. Don't like. So, what's up? I kind of like that idea in the sense that, you know, you're sending out a shirt not because people are paying into it, but just because they're hanging out and interacting. Like, giving people cool stuff because they're just, you know, part of the community, that I can get behind. I do not like the idea of milking people for money, though. I really don't. So, it's why the idea of art for goo is one that I was very much down for when Lady Red suggested it. When Lady Red made that point, I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty legit, because it gives people the chance to get cool things, and it's all based on, you know, everybody being a community. Gramos, you're right, but at the same time, you are assuming that I know what I'm doing. Which is a very poor assumption to make. Oh shit, Marv. If that's something you want to actually do, then that, you know what? I'm cool with that. Ow. But yeah, if you want to raffle stuff off just purely because of the funsies of it, as long as Diggs doesn't have a problem with that, because ultimately, you know, we have to make sure that anything we do is kosher by him and the standards he sets, but yeah, if Diggs is down for it, I like the idea, because it's not us trying to reach into somebody's pocketbook, because I am hardcore against that. It is more just giving people the chance to be involved. And the big reason why I enjoy doing this every week, if you don't mind me getting a little on the sappy side, is all of you guys. Like, all of you motherfuckers that are here just bullshitting around and making dumb commentary and pointing out my inadequacies. You know, laughing at how I am constantly cocking this up. You guys are the big reason why I wanted to do this in the first place, so a way to give back to the community that is making this such an enjoyable experience to stream. Oh yeah. And yes, NPC, his sword does kind of hurt. But what really hurts is his fucking dick-ass magical bullshit powers. Him and his fucking dick-ass skull magic really, really hurt. Oh my god. So, I have the idea then. Lady Red. When you're talking about Beeples as Yarnum citizens, Christmas scene, gathered around the Christmas tree with a crucified burnt beast at the top instead of a star, straight out of the fucking mob scene from the beginning of the game. Oh boy. I mean, that's fair, Mar. And like I said, if you're down for it, you're the creator. I'm not trying to talk you into it. So if you as the creator of your own free will decide that's what you want to do, man, I'm here to support you guys. Ow. That was a great start. Ow. Timed that badly. Ow. Timed that badly. Would you quit your shenanigans? Sir, I said quit the shenanigans. Ow. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt! I don't want it! Ow. Ow. Okay, dodge way too early. Where did he go? Where did he go? Okay, there he is. Ooh! Kidneys! Give! Give kidney! I want it! Ow. Oh god, no! No, no! Oh. Or are they just raisins? That is the important question. That is very much the important question. Ladies and gentlemen, Paladin Rose asking the important queries of our time. I can't remember if frickin' Lich Man is vulnerable to poison. God, I wish I was strong enough to use the cannon. If I could use the cannon, it would be gnarly. But I decided to go Dex, which means I am wimpy and weak. Alright. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna do a real quick thing. One moment. Extra life. What we got? He is Strong v Bolt. He is Strong v Fire. He is Turbo Strong v Magic. So yeah, it is literally just take a physical weapon and beat the relentless, merciless shit out of him. And he also is more or less immune to poison. Well, Paladin Rose, honestly, I have to get to the Whirligig Saw first. And let's be honest with ourselves, if I can get to the Whirligig Saw, I could probably slap Mardu Logarius' shit in just by face tanking him. Because it takes some fucking doing to get to the Whirligig Saw. One does not just grab the badass pizza cutter. Which is a shame, because I love that weapon. I love that weapon so fucking hard.
Hi there. Thought I'd co-host again.
Oh, Jesus Christ, there are voices in my head. Ah! Why? Why?
And the voices say murder.
Oh, well, okay, never mind then. I can do that. Ladies and gentlemen, the mystery co-host. I am not entirely sure because this was unannounced and unintended, but not unwelcome. I do believe this is an innocent bystander, which is a bit of a misnomer. This man is anything but.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
I am not worried. I am concerned, but I am not worried. What I am worried about is this undead motherfucker that keeps sending, like, glowing magical skulls to blow my ass into Kingdom Come.
Well, obviously, they just want to get some head.
Tish. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Hey!
Yes, Lord Grimos, my official name is actually an innocent bystander.
His name is also Innocent. As discussed yesterday when we discussed the half of that due to Boston. Yeah, I can't say I blame him for that, because fuck this guy, he is loud.
I am an innocent bystander, Lord Grimos. And more, what you need is Steiner Scout Squad, something Steiner Scout Squad.
Ow. Fuck your sword, I don't want it.
Also,
oh shit, oh no, 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 fuck! Okay.
Run away!
Super runaway time. Ow! I should have run away! Ah, God! It hurts.
Well, at least it was over quickly. But more, try Steiner Scout Squad and some an Irby trash can meme as well.
Alright. Mini golf obstacles, drop ships, side corn,
There you go. Dancing Irbies on the Irby go round. That's a good one.
What was that, love? Oh, yep. Lady Red's got it. The Kerensky fried chicken bucket.
There you go. Next
Only
one.
tree fitty sea bills.
Goddamn Loch Ness monster.
Only tree fitty sea bills. Where did I save that? I know I had that saved. Lady Red, can you send that to me? Yeah, can you send me the Kerensky fried chicken? That needs to appear. That is getting added to this stream. And in fact,
So I have a question. Would Kerensky fried chicken be related to Slobbies? Like, are they related franchises?
they are in different universes, but if some kind of quantum trans-dimensional portal were to show up, then you know what? Maybe. Just maybe. Also, oh, that's the other thing I need. One moment. One moment. I know what I'm doing. Honest, I know what I'm doing. You can't prove anything. You can prove nothing. I'm not wasting your time to find stupid memes.
You're definitely a very professional streamer.
Oh, I am 100% a professional streamer. I do this
100%
all the time. 100% of the time.
Iggy the Viking makes a good point. Same company, different realities. Obviously, we have a trans-dimensional parent company here.
Well, I mean, if you really want to go that far, I'm just going to point out real quick. Waffle House. Waffle House is not a company. I will die on this hill. Waffle House is not a company.
I would argue that Waffle House is a trans-dimensional eldritch entity.
Oh my god, exactly. That is where I was going with this. So here's the thing.
And it has a couple subsidiaries of Kerensky Fried Chicken and Slobbies, as well as Bean House.
Okay, you're going a little far here. I was going to leave Waffle House as a standalone thing, but you know what? I like the cut of your jib. So, no, Iggy, I'm not even going to say that it's a cult. No, Waffle House is legitimately the manifested limb of an old one.
There you go.
So every Waffle House is literally just a tendril of a great one into our world. You know why I say that? Every Waffle House, even the ones that are newly built, or I should say newly manifested, all have that thick veneer of grease, cigarette ash, and, you know, good old-fashioned cheap-ass waffle cooking. Like, no matter how new the Waffle House is, it looks like a dingy, little nasty place.
It looks like it's been there for 20 years.
Exactly. It looks comfortably nasty. There is always going to be the one lady in the apron that has been there since time immemorial, probably with slightly curly brown hair, a couple wrinkles in her face, and just a completely soulless, dead look in her eyes. There is always going to be that thin patina of grease on literally everything. The waffle irons are always going to flake that slight bit of, you know, black carbonization into your waffles, but it's not enough for you to give a fuck. Every Waffle House has that slight discoloration to the sign. The bricks are old and cracking, even when it's new. Waffle House is. Every Waffle House branch is the tendril of a great old one into our world.
You know what? Yes, I can accept this.
Eric, I have in fact seen a Waffle House being built, but you know what? At no point during daytime hours was there ever anybody working on it. The Waffle House was being completed over time without any sign that human activity was involved. Legitimately, where Lady Red and I live, there's a Waffle House that opened up about half a year after we moved here. We got to watch it advance through the progressive stages of spawning, but at the same time, never actually appeared to be under construction.
It would just change over time.
Exactly. This is why FEMA has a Waffle House index, is because if the great old ones have to fuck off, you know it's bad. That's the thing.
The SCP Foundation has the Waffle House safely contained
Hmm.
into being a Waffle House. That's how they're limiting it.
That said,
Uh,
I still am very much keen to see the next exhibition match from the WHWF, the Waffle House Wrestling Federation, of which Halzakar of the BPL is, in fact, one of the current reigning champions.
I know one of the people in Legion does the full like medieval armored combat thing.
We were talking about him earlier, actually. I was, rambling about BeepleCon and the lore and the fact that if there was ever evidence that we are all clinically insane, it's that at BeepleCon people were voluntarily drinking more and donning a medieval helmet just so they could get decked in the head by a guy wearing a fucking steel gauntlet.
Yeah, that was Keegan.
Yep.
He's a good guy.
I can only hope that I can attend the next BeepleCon, because if that is the kind of bullshit that, the rest of the Legion is getting up to at these meetups, then man, I want in.
Yeah, no kidding.
I want to get my face punched in by a fucking strong man wearing medieval combat gear. Like, talk about bucket list goals.
I actually looked into flights to get down there around that time, and it wasn't too bad, at least for me. It was something like $600 or $700 for a round trip. But then, while I am technically on the same continent, I am about as far away as you can get and still inhabited.
What, Alaska?
Pretty close, actually. Edmonton.
That's what, Washington State, or is that Canada?
That's Canada.
Okay.
It is the capital city of Alberta and the northernmost city, one of the northernmost cities in the world.
Fair enough. Admittedly, my geography is not strong.
That's fair. I completely understand. I hear people talking about like all these cities and stuff down in the US.
Sorry. No, it was not a dodge. It was taking that in the tailpipe.
Fair enough.
I ate that right in the sinkhole.
Fair enough. And I'm always like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm sorry. And yes, the Night Owl. I completely agree. Fucking Alberta.
So the reason why I asked is that, oh god damn it, Edmonton sounds very much like a city that you could find in western Washington State. So I can never be sure. I can never be sure.
That's fair. I know.
So
I know
Addicts.
Squid was in Washington State. I keep on thinking I should go visit him.
So Addicts, I'm just gonna make the comment that should not be a World of Darkness game. Not because that's not a good idea, but because there's a better system for it. That should be Delta Green. Malen, you know what? You're right. Let me turn the game volume down because it does seem to be a little overbearing. It does seem to be a little overbearing during boss fights. My bad.
Waffle House could be like the secret meetup for Eldritch entities.
I mean,
you know, they go to Waffle House, they have a waffle or 5, down a few drinks, have a good time. Even the Eldritch entities need relaxation.
So I'm just going to make the comment that instead of it being the safe haven for the Eldritch entities, Waffle House being the equivalent of what Dairy Queen was for Team Masticate. You
I'm
know.
not familiar with that one.
All right. So you, sir, need to go take a gander at the Beeple podcast then. So Team Masticate is the Delta Green team that was run by Deputy of the Black Pants Legion. It's a
Interesting.
it's a 2 episode saga, and have you watched or listened to the Magistratum Mundanus?
Yes.
Did you get to the point where Groves showed up?
Yes.
All right. Deltard Green is where Groves came from.
Ah.
That was Tex's character in Delta Green from, I think, Harvard. And yeah, I found that the listening to Deltard Green was fucking amazing. Not least of which because everything that Groves ever did was fucking great. Poor Pizzarelli, and Diggs and the Pot Wizard was a fucking great story. Oh god, the ficus. The fucking ficus. And of course, the thing about it is then if you watch or if you listen through to the Deltard Green story about Team Masticate, it will add a lot of context to Magistratum Mundanus because there were no small number of jokes made, especially where Groves is concerned.
Oh, apparently I did listen to it. I just don't remember it.
No, fair enough. Oh, stop with the fucking screamy skull bullshit, you undead cockhead. I hate you. You need to die.
Orc Slayers, this is just part of the regular, like, BPL podcast. It is... I'm just looking it up right now.
Alright. Oh yes, the ficus. Alright.
Oh yeah, okay. It was put out on April 16th in 2021.
So, Orc Slayers, to answer your question... Oh god. Ow! To answer your question, the BPL podcast, if you literally just type in BPL podcast into Google, you will find a bunch of different places where you can listen to it. Like Anchor.fm and shit like that, Apple Podcast. There's a lot of options.
I honestly just Googled Deltard Green, and that just took it right, took me right to it.
So yeah, there are plenty of places where you can listen to the BPL podcast. It's where Magistratum Mundanus first came out. They've been since adding it as videos to the BPL YouTube page. And Deltard Green, Star Trek, originally aired on the Courtesy Flush, also featured. Which, I'm not gonna lie, it is gonna be very hard because I'm now apparently playing a Trill character in a Star Trek Adventures game run by Mr. Tomzak. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, Mr. Tomzak is running a game for myself, Lady Red, and Lillian, our housemate, and I'm playing a Trill engineer, and it is going to be very difficult to not be making Star Trek references. Just like it's going to be very hard to not try and play Rogue Trader, because that's also a thing. But yeah, basically, there's a lot of different places you can find the BPL podcast, and if you go to the BPL podcast, you can find all of these tabletop stories. Plus, they are currently doing
Traveler,
Traveler.
which is a good time all its own.
Oh God, yes, because you have you have Diggs playing Dante. You Crow is once again being a contrarian shit, which is fucking amazing, and constantly
You know,
getting upside Ock's ass.
if
And
you've ever read, if you've ever read the Discworld books, basically I've noticed what Crow plays is the character of Nobby Knobs.
oh my god, you're fucking right. Oh my god. He's Nobby Knobs, but a little more anti-authority. Oh
Yeah,
God, you're right. I hate that, but it's also amazing. And then of course you've
but it's
got
so
Tech,
accurate.
and then of course you've got Tex playing Krobon the Adequate, the foreign exchange officer, who is a treat all in of himself.
Yes,
He is probably
yes.
the Spock equivalent of the group.
Spock, if Spock was on meth, maybe.
Yes, well, that's what I'm saying. He's the character that is very much the strange, unique take on everything.
Ah, yes, janitor captain.
Janitor captain. Let's.
Samurai, yes, he is, but he's also a little bit more crazy.
But yeah, so overall, also orcs. There you go, my dude. I'm not Night Owl, but I still am willing to throw this kind of thing around because you know what? Fuck ads. Fuck advertisements. They are obnoxious.
Yep.
Everybody fucking hates them. We're here for the shit posting, not to be corporatized at.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
But yeah.
I don't know about down there, but in my city, there's a whole bunch of these big fucking billboard signs that they flick through different ads, and they're so incredibly bright.
Yep.
You're driving at night, and you look at one for even a moment, and you're like, oh my god, my eyes. And every time I see one of those, I just want to go out and take a fucking chainsaw to it.
Ach, mein Lookenspiepers! They is kaputt! But yeah, Grauman is right there with me. Like, I listen to the podcast more or less as a to and from work kind of thing. And Star Trek, Deltard Green, Magistrata Mundanus, and now Traveler have all very much been incredibly delightful. If you guys enjoyed Magistrata Mundanus, look up Deltard Green. If you like Star Trek, Mr. Tomzak, since you said that it won't mean anything to you, I will throw you a link because it is a good time. Granted, it's in the original series timeline, not Next Generation like we're running, but you'll understand what I'm saying once you listen to it. And for everything
I would just like to make a suggestion for a worthy episode of one of my personal favorites. The interview Tex had with Fiora the Tank Girl.
Also a good
About the Fallout and My Little Pony crossover book that got put into the Library of Congress.
that was a good time.
That was a good time.
A little off what we're talking about as far as tabletop games, but also very much a good time. Oh, is there a community challenge? Oh shit, Lady Red, did you get Diggs to help you out with that? Oh god, magical rocks, they hurt, no Rom, I don't want it. Fuck! And I'm dead.
Yes, Lady Red, I am definitely having a week.
Well, no, that's not what she said. You have a week.
Oh, I see. Okay.
There is a challenge to raise goob. Give your goob unto us, and there will be art. Silly art as
Okay.
voted by the community.
Oh, I see.
This means I'm gonna have to canvas, the other streamers so that I can get some kind of visual representation for her. And I'm okay with that. Alright, you know what? How much goob do we actually need? We need 700k. Alright. Wait, why is there a max of 2k? Only so much per stream. Okay. Request pending. So, addicts, I have It has been explained to me by Lady Red that the limit is based off of per stream, apparently. Hang on. Apparently, when the numeric workshop comes online, you will be able to add more goob. So it is basically every time somebody comes on, yeah, every time somebody comes on, drop it into the stream. We'll try and put it out so that the other streamers can make mention of it. But apparently, this is not something that was done by choice. It is limitations based on the platform. Okay, I'm probably going to be a little quiet for the next couple minutes because trying to keep track of chat and punch Rom the Vacuous Spoodler is getting my ass fucking killed. She's not even a fucking spider. There are too many legs, not enough body sections. But yes, Mr. Bystander, I leave chat to you, sir, because unfortunately in this sort of circumstance,
you're busy smushing spoodlers.
I am busy getting smushed by spoodlers, it seems, because that fucking hurt.
A little bit A, a little bit of B.
Come here, you little turd. Fuck you.
Ah, Lady Red, I see. I understand now.
Kai Harper,
drawing dumb shit is always a noble cause.
Okay, yeah, Lady Red already answered the question. Cool. Alright, you fat bitch. No, get back here!
I hate those eyes.
I mean, that is what Bloodborne is all about.
Too many eyes?
Yes. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes!
And Mad Duck's here as well.
So Mad Ducks is honestly the one who got her into drawing dumb shit for the Legion in the first place. Because he and Cocainium Rob were like, we're doing a thing to try and hype up the Hunchback video when that was coming out. And they pulled me in to assist because I'm like, hey, I want to help. And then it turned into, oh, we know an artist who can do things. But she only does art for, like, dark fantasy settings and vampires and shit. Well, we're going to get her to do robots anyway. So that is how Lady Red went from being, like, a Vampire the Masquerade kind of artist to doing battle mechs.
It's a dark setting. It's just dark sci-fi, not dark fantasy.
Mad Ducks, that is between you and Lady Red. She is in chat. You can, figure that out yourselves. But I'm down for you kidnapping her, as long as you give her back. Oh God!
Yeah, Lady Red. It'd be fun. Let him find out on his own. I'm sure he'll find out otherwise.
Ow! Injecting blood.
Obviously,
dead.
you just need to stop getting hit. Just stop getting hit. It's real easy.
Confusion must flow. We will make with the confusion.
I mean, this is the BPL. We're all about totally not being a cult and confusion. Remember, we're definitely not a cult.
Not a cult at all.
Not a cult. Hey, can I offer you some of this nice sippy drink? It may have a slight taste of almonds, but that's okay. Don't worry about it.
That sounds like tea, except with cyanide. See, I myself would prefer, a good IPA. Oh God, am I stuck? Okay, thank God I'm not stuck. There you go, Jake. There you go.
Ah, yes, the night owl with a very good bit of advice there.
Water
Just stop
break.
having bone.
Hail hydrate.
Yes, Shane Rain. A nice, refreshing almond tea. Delicious.
Fucker, give me that health back. How fucking dare you, little buggy bastards. I hate you. I hate you. Don't mind me. I am just swearing at freaky
Ranting like a madman.
buglings. Yeah, ranting like a madman's what I do. Let's be honest. Like, my whole thing here is I drink, I die, and I swear at oddball things.
You Viking, you don't wanna join in the community drink? I promise you, it's delicious.
Alright, Rom, where did you go, you fucking bitch? Oh God,
And here's
Cookie. Oh no.
Here's the Cookie Mama.
Am I the Legion's version of Scene Bean? Is that... Oh God. That... Oh no.
Well, have you gotten your head cut off yet?
Not... Well, actually, I think I have in Bloodborne.
Fair enough. You could be the Legion's version of Sean Bean.
Ow! Don't you spit at me, you fucker! How dare you! Scene Bean... So, the fun thing is, Scene Bean has actually lived through more movies than he's died in. But his deaths are so fucking memorable. Yep. Oh, god damn, she flopples around. I don't want to...
belly flop.
I don't want to get throttled by the spoofler. Oh, you bitch. So, Cookie, I hate the fact that you are correct, but at the same time, I find it fucking hilarious that you are correct. Grauman, once again, I hate that I can relate to that statement, but I can relate to that statement. It is a statement.
And here's Master Mayhem. Everyone's here. Holy shit.
Oh, yes. I mean, when we get down to the last hour before the numeric workshop shows up, we start getting a large influx of people because, I'm just kind of a placeholder until the actual entertaining people show up. Parallax and Halzakar and Squick and Mad Ducks and all those guys. Warlax.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Red as a guest appearance, it sounds like. I'm just a dumb fuck to tide people over until then. Totally how it works.
I shall dumb fuck along with you. How's that sound?
Yes, we shall be dingleberries together. Ha ha ha. I mean, love, you were already told that you were going to get kidnapped tonight. It has happened. It was declared. Okay, Vectron, I will concede that point. I will concede. Paladin Rose, you're biased. Shut up. I love you dearly, little sister, but shut up. But Vectron is correct. Clearly, the reason everybody shows up every week is because Saris. The pup date.
Absolutely.
The pup date. It is the important. Lady Red, I don't think you understand how this works. I'm going to, little sister. I'm going to. Also, Lily, you were going to say? You sighed heavily. What were you going to say? Oh, it's too fucking
Lady,
late. I'm not going to go into this boss fight until you say what you were going to say. All right,
Lady Red had.
planners. Planners in
Okay.
the peanut gallery here is holding up the stream because she's started saying something and then fucking stopped. The controller's in my lap. I wait. Lily? I can wait all night too. I will make a meme of this. All right, Lily, you are lucky because Lady Red is telling me not to, and I am not going to go against the lady's wishes. Note that I was very willing to let the next 40 minutes just be blank screen while I waited. But wiser people have won out. Because both Lily and I are fucking dingbats. So, Cookie, are you still with us? If you are, I have a query.
She
So,
is. Yep. She's
okay.
here.
So, if you're trying to imply that I am the Scene Bean of the Legion, what is the relation between Scene Bean and White Tom's Bean House? Enlighten me. I am curious.
Who do you think sponsors Sean Bean?
We do not talk about Sean Bean here, only Scene Bean.
Oh, okay. I see.
Indeed. Because
I see.
if we're gonna be dumb, we're gonna be dumb. That is my rule. I must not be sensible because there's
That's
nothing
fair.
sensible about any of this shit. Oh, she started so. Okay. No, Eric, it is not Sean Vaughn.
That's a good one though.
That is a good one. That's like Bizarro World Scene Bean.
So do you think he's related to Vaughn, the super spy?
fuck. Scene Bean is the spokesperson. Oh god. Farts. Let's not talk about farts. Lady Red is traumatized currently. I mean, love, we've already talked about how the pup can fumigate a room. I know. I mean, Cookie, I am, but... Well, actually, you know what? You're right. pets do get weapons-grade fartonium. Like, Ceres currently has 2 quantities of weapons-grade material. Fartonium, because I swear she can choke a mule at 100 yards. And Qtonium, because she is so goddamn adorable, it's fucking weaponized. So, Mar, I don't have any poisons or pesticides. What I have is a stick that is imbued with lightning! Whether or not that helps, I mean... Ow! You fucking bastard! You dirty, bugly bitch! Uh-oh. Damn it. I thought I could slap her around before she could do that, but I was wrong. But yes, the whole thing I was getting at, and I'm gonna go back to, yeah, pets have weapons grade fartonium, is Ceres is very much a dog. Which means she loves to run up to her humans, rip the most horrific fumigation known to mankind, and then run away. It's what she does. She's very good at it, and it is utterly horrific. And the problem with it is that she is so adorable that you can't be upset with her. Bystander, that's a question for you. Does the Void do that?
He actually doesn't.
Okay.
The Void does not do that. He does not produce weapons grade fartonium, fortunately.
Lucky you.
He does, however, shed on everything, but that's, just cat.
Oh my god. Hang on. These little fuckers drop stuff? Oh, yeah, Paladin Rose is right. Our mutual brother has a pair of pit bulls, and, yeah, they'll clear a room as well.
I had a friend that had a couple of boxers, and oh my god.
So, our older brother has a pair of pit bulls. They are a delightful pair of beasties. And, yeah, they will very much jump onto the couch with you, and then proceed to drive you from the couch.
Yeah, my friend's boxers did the same thing. They jump on the couch, look you dead in the eye, and then you just hear a sound, and you would leave the couch.
Yeah, see, unfortunately with Ceres, there usually is not an auditory warning. There's just 0 to... I don't know what it is about dogs, but their digestive system produces war crimes.
It does. It absolutely does.
So yeah, while I'm at work, Lady Red is looking after the pup. And she has to deal with, well, canine digestion. So, Mar, we've never actually had that problem. Ceres has never actually tried to eat her own poop. Now, she has attempted to eat cat turds. That I will concede. But she doesn't and deer poop. You're right, Lady Red.
Yep, that's happened with me as well.
But Ceres does not go for her own poop.
Used to have a dog that would love eating and rolling in rotting trout.
Ugh.
And the farts that came out of the back of that dog, oh my god.
So this actually leads me to make the comment, Lady Red, I remember a story about a Sheltie. Was it Barkley that caught the rabbit? In addition to, you know, being utterly horrific for what it did to that rabbit, but it was Lorien and a field mouse. Okay. Because I just remember you telling me tale of a Sheltie with fresh prey is a horrifying thing indeed. Alright, Rom.
I would say stab it in the dick, but I'm not sure it has one.
It's female, so no. In addition to, you know, being a fucking bug.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I could have sworn there was the one time with a pet rabbit that accidentally got out, but I might be thinking somebody else. Spiderling delivery system. Indeed, Cookie. That is the intended outcome. Unfortunately, Rom also has a I summon goddamn magical comets to fuck with you.
And they home.
Yes.
Which is even more fun.
Home. Oh my god, do they? Oh fuck.
Oh,
you
that
little
sounds
fucker.
horrible.
Hello, the law.
Eric Nash, that sounds absolutely horrible.
It sounds horrible, but it also sounds... Yeah, no, that sounds right. That sounds like dog.
That sounds like dog.
See, previous
Oh,
story about Saris and the deer.
although there was another friend of mine that had, in a more positive note, there was another friend of mine that had a golden retriever, and when you went over to their house, that dog would always bring you something, and you had to have it on you, or he'd bring you another something. So he'd bring a sock or a toy or a shoe or
Oh.
whatever. And if you didn't have it in your hands, he would bring you something else, and he would keep on doing that until you kept it.
Aw, that's adorable.
It is.
See, Saris is a little more direct when she does that kind of thing. Because what she ends up doing is she will bring you something. It mostly happens, again, just kind of in the unexpected moments. Because once she stole one of my socks from the dirty laundry hamper. Right? Dog,
Mm-hmm.
socks, you know. For anybody here who knows the band Psycho Stick, I'm a dog and I like socks. I like socks, I'm a dog. Very much Saris's motif. But, yeah, she stole the sock, and then she went and proceeded to find one of her parents who was in the bath at the time. And she proceeded to drop the stinky-ass sock in the bath. Because, here you go, human. You are human and friend-shaped, and you are parent. Have sock. Can play. So, you know, imagine having a nice, pleasant bath. Pleasant bath bomb and everything, you know, everything's nice and smelling wonderful. And then suddenly, stank sock. Right in the bath. At which point she looks at you like, I got you gift. Do you like?
She's helping.
Shane Train, that is another one that I am very much familiar with. Right up there with Ailstorm, drink. Because we are here to steal your, or to drink your beer. Sorry.
Ailstorm is a good band.
Agreed.
Excellent band.
Agreed.
In a slightly related note, the resident voidling, what he'll do sometimes is he will bring a toy when I'm sleeping. He'll bring a toy and drop it on my face and be like, "Play now."
Ceres will do that. The downside when Ceres does that is she will then start barking loudly if you don't pick it up immediately.
Well, with Poe, what he does is he'll walk around just meow 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 until you get up and play with him.
Sounds like a cat. Cookie, thank you for that clip.
Eric Nash makes a good point. You wash, sock also wash.
Indeed. If I am washing sock, clearly sock need be wash. Or sorry, if I am bathing, then bath equals sock wash.
Yes.
That
exactly.
is how it goes. So, God, look at this thing. It is fucking freaky. Its mouth is freaky and tiny and has little teeth, and I do not like it.
I hate that it's not like a standard jaw.
Nope.
It's that weird circular thing.
Nermetia, so what is happening is there is a art challenge going on. Basically, there will be an art that will be made by Lady Red if sufficient goo is spent over the next week. But since Twitch is, shit.
Twitch is Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch is Twitch, so you can only drop 2k goo per stream. So it'll have to be done over multiple streams. Oh, fuck.
I miss the days of when Twitch was just in TV.
Yeah, Eric, she doesn't. She does not start attacking you until you attack her. She's very much a passive boss. And stretch done. Hail hydrate. And posture is checked. So, Orc Slayer. Interesting. Or I should say, interesting note. I actually do have homebrew D&D rules for the Winter Lantern. Granted, it's only one enemy out of Bloodborne, but it is a thing. And considering what the Winter Lantern brings to the table, it is every bit as, oh no, as you would expect.
Have you ever heard of the faux Hydra?
No.
That thing's fun. I like that thing.
Claymore.
It is.
Hang on.
It is a.
Go on. Sorry.
It is. Yep. It is a D&D monster. I'm not sure if it's an official thing or a community thing. But either way, it's a great time. So what its thing is it emits a sound that means that you do not remember it.
Interesting.
So what it does, and it burrows. So what it does is it finds a town or a village or what have you, burrows underground and puts tendrils through the ground into like people's homes and stuff, and abducts them, eats them. But the thing is, yes, Mar, it sings.
Yeah, Orc Slayer also.
And as long as you hear the song, you cannot husband and wife, are living in this village with the false Hydra. Hydra eats the husband. Wife goes, What are you talking about? I've never had a husband. I've lived here my entire life. I've never married anyone. Why are you living in a house that has, guys' things in it? Why does it look like two people have been living here?
I see.
Mental breakdown ensues. Memory gets adjusted, so it's no longer a problem.
So that is an interesting concept, and fuck! I did not even see that shit. What the hell?
And one of the creepy things is that if the player, it's specifically mentioned that if the players do not pick up on it, due to just poor investigation, bad rolls, whatever, one thing that they can do, the GM can do, is have the players wake up uh, when they're with their left arm having scratched a message on their chest or whatever, like it's watching through the windows or something like that
Yep. So
from when they were sleeping.
in a particular D&D adventure that I have done, and no, Lady Red, I will not stop being distracted. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
The only way I'll stop being distracted is if my brain shuts down, and that's not happening anytime soon. It's going to try, but it's going to fail. Anyway,
Mhm.
So in a D&D, technically it was a Pathfinder 2e game that I ran, where the whole shebang for one particular part was that there was a village that they ended up having to go through where the villagers, half of them were zombies.
Mhm.
They did not know this. Or I should say the
Mm.
villagers did not know this.
To clarify, they did not know that they were zombies.
Well, no. The living villagers did not know that the dead villagers were zombies.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
the thing.
Gotcha.
So the villagers thought that the zombie villagers were just, that's just Tim from
That's
next
the
door.
neighbors.
Yeah, that's
That's
just the next door neighbor. So with that, when the party goes and adventures into that village, they see half of these things are freakish undead. Oh god, fuck, we need to do something about that. Except that the moment they do, if they attack Ted, the zombie, all the other villagers who are like, oh shit, they just killed Ted, and then proceed to start fucking up the party on the basis of they're a bunch of fucking psychopathic murderers. Did
Yep.
you see what they did to Ted? And of course, the villagers are completely brain scrambled. They don't realize that, well, the party are correct and that Ted was a dead guy from, long before the adventurers showed up. Yep, Paladin Rose was one of the players in that game, so, Now, the party, in the end, decided they were going to avoid the ever-living fuck out of that village. They never actually went into it, which is probably a good thing for them. Probably.
Alan Rose apparently swore in zombie.
Yeah,
Uh,
apparently
he got
is too close to a gamer word for Twitch, which is
yeah.
really funny to me because, man, that was not even
Close.
Yeah. Fucking Twitch, I swear. Anyway.
The in-shitification of everything is continuously ongoing.
But yeah, so they did get away from the zombie village and they went to the Fey forest. It was more the Fey tundra. And yeah, the sorcerer became a warlock because he decided that for the sake of the party, he chose Blue Fey Nookie so that the rest of the party could continue their quest. It was a good time. we gave him a lot of shit for it. And it's another in a long list of stories where the players I have DM'd for decided they were going to do shit to completely circumvent the combat encounter that I had planned. Because apparently, fighting monsters is like super verboten if they can do crazy for cockamamie bullshit to instead seduce or negotiate or, you know, what the fuck ever. Lady Red is honestly probably the biggest culprit of this trend. I point to her kobold bard, Kazim, who was tiny dragon with big heart, and who constantly threw a fucking spammer in the works of every plan I ever conceived of as a DM.
Here's some bullshit that you can get up to. You get into the big bad villain's lair. The big bad villain makes a speech of like, "You should join me, and we shall rule the world together." And the rest of the party is like, "No way, man, we'd never do that." One of the party members goes, "Yeah, I think he's got a good point there. Here, I'm gonna help you out. I'll cast haste on you. It's a concentration spell. If you end your concentration, you just end the turn." So the player that cast haste waited until the big bad villain got his first turn, ended his concentration, and ended the turn. And the rest of the party absolutely wrecked the boss.
Nice.
Turns out having a free turn makes a big difference.
It does. But no, the thing about Kazim is that Kazim would regularly... He wouldn't circumvent fights by making it trivial. He would circumvent fights by making them not fights anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Which, admittedly, he's a bard, and bards are social characters. So coming up with, you know, social solutions to what would normally be violent encounters is perfectly in keeping with what the bard is there to do. But god damn if it wasn't a thing as a DM to go, oh, I had planned for like a good, I don't know, hour of combat for this, and now I have to figure out what the fuck we're doing for the rest of the session.
Yep. Sounds about right. What's that quote? Bard says, I seduced my way into this problem, I'll seduce my way out of the problem.
I fucked my way into this issue, and I'll fuck my way out of it.
Exactly.
Alright, Rom, you vacuous... Ow! Jesus, why do your little spiderlings hurt so much? Woo! Felix, you know, I can't say that I hate this fight, because as far as Bloodborne fights go, it's honestly very sedate. Part of my problem is that I'm distracted by trying to keep tabs on chat, because, you know, I'm not here because I want to beat the game, because I've beaten it before. I'm here because I want to beat the game with you guys. I want to enjoy this game with the community. So yeah, if I'm getting my ass handed to me, it's because I'm trying to be a good streamer, and then, you know, I have one neuron left. It cannot multitask.
Claymore Badger says, gross, community interaction.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
But, anyway, Kazim very much would neuter combat encounters, and it was a thing. The Blue Fae story is another example of that happening. It's just kind of a thing. Because, goddamn. Because despite all of the really cool fighting powers that my players tend to have, it's always the, no, I want to do this oddball bullshit thing. And, God, the fact is they come up with ideas that absolutely make sense as far as, you know, this should work. It's fucking bananas, but it should work.
There was one point I put together a flying mechanical shark.
I like the sound of that. Please continue, sir.
Well, it was simple, fairly simple. We were in like this clockwork dungeon sort of thing, and it was like this athletic jumping puzzle sort of dealie. And I was running an artificer. So I was like, hey, these sharks are pretty cool. I wonder if I could do something with them. And flying mechanical shark.
Nice. Rom, you absolute harlot. Fucking die! There we go. Rom's dead. You motherfucker! Did it count? Did it fucking count? I swear to God, it better have fucking counted. Holy shit. Okay, I am at the legitimate edge of my seat, waiting to see what the fuck just happened, because if Rom fucking lives, then god damn it. Next stream is going to be nothing but, fuck you, Rom, you vacuous bitch, die.
I'm just wondering how long until you start going all Doom Guy on their ass and pull out the double-barreled shotgun.
You know, Mick Gordon sound.
Yeah, that soundtrack is absolutely baller.
Okay, she's fucking dead. Rom is goddamn dead. Where's my stuff? I was gonna be fucking angry. I'm not even gonna make believe with you guys. That shit severely came close to making me go, "Ah!" and shutting down the PlayStation in rage. Yes, Claymore.
Great.
God damn it, Dracula, where's my goddamn money? Yeah, I have no health items left. I have a lot of reasons to be angry here. Oh, hello,
Me
Yarnum.
angry.
Hello, Yarnum, through Marion Queen. No, I see that you are having a particular bad time with, you know, your delivering of child. What with all the blood there. Claymore, you are correct. The timing of that death was utterly fucking ridiculously close. Like, oh my god. Oh my
It really
god.
was. It really was.
I legitimately thought I had just lost that boss win. I really did.
Orc says, one of the creatures my brother and I have made for my campaign is a hive-minded population of ducks.
Hello, Amygdala. Hi.
Just hanging out. Just hanging out, having a good time.
Hi. You freaky, noodly monstrosity, you. I'm just gonna go now.
See, don't mind him. He's just, you know, taking a break.
Alright, so we are now at the point where I can firmly say, welcome to the late game. That said, at this juncture, I am going to find myself the next lantern to return to the Hunter's Dream, because we are 4 minutes away from when the numeric workshop should come live. So I'm gonna go to the Dream, I'm gonna spend my shit, and then we are gonna be outie. I mean, Claymore, you're not too far wrong, because the early game is a motherfucker. What with, you know, leveling up, being
Very
locked
well,
behind
let me
finding the
step.
first boss. But, you know, that's a thing.
Farewell, good hunter.
Let's go fix my shit.
Beding, hello. It's Mad Ducks.
Oh, Jesus, it's ducks. Everybody, quick! I don't know what we were gonna do quickly, but quick, do
Hide
something!
your ducks.
Do
Hide
something!
your ducks.
Ah! Oh, he misclicked. Well, Ducks, at least you misclicked 3 minutes away from when y'all are supposed to be live, as opposed to Squick, who jumped in like 10 minutes early the one time, which was really funny, but also
Quack.
kind of funny.
Quack.
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 Ah, the space duck. Such a majestic creature. With that, ladies, gentlemen, things of all genders, esteemed bastards, etc., etc. As always, it has been a really good time. Thank you guys for coming out, because it is y'all who make this all worth it. And with that, I hope you guys have a good week. I hope you enjoy the numeric workshop. Contribute to the art goal, and shenanigans will occur. And take care out there. The holidays are a wonderful time, but they also have the potential to be a lonely time. So if you need anything, reach out. The Aux is here, and we are here to look out for each other, because Aux together strong.
All together strong.
Don't let the holidays be cause for things being down. I love you all, and I hope to see y'all next week. Until
Y'all
then,
have a good one, all right?
Yep. Until then, Ducks, you got something to take us out with?
He left.
Oh shit, he left? Damn it! How dare he abandon us? All right, fine. We are going to drop to no, we're not doing board games. We're gonna do that.
Oh,
Quack.
Oh, hey,
Ducks
there
is
you go.
back again.
Ducks,
Quack.
would you be so kind as to take us out for the night?
Quack.
Quack. Words of wisdom,
Quack.
ladies and gentlemen. Words of wisdom. Y'all have a good night.